Ay, coño. Toma el cofre. Mangual bicéfalo. Bicéfalo. Bicéfalo Trotsky. Menuda mierda, no hay nada así interesante. cosa que no es. Pues no. Uy, qué trabajo. Apóstol. Buenas tardes. Se te traba. Qué casualidad. Vaya por ahí. Para. Coño. No seas tonto. Vale. No, loco, que te deletean, tío. Me cago en tu puta madre, loco. Pero como deleteas, tío. Loco, en serio. Loco, yo no sé qué hacer. Oh. Ah, por Dios santo, loco. A ver, esta mierda.
I require a champion. A champion to face the darkness below. Will you be our champion?
Ajá. Pero el hoyo no. Pero no. No, no lo encuentro. Pues nada. Ay, a la quinta hora vencida. Me cago en sus muertos. Qué guardián ni que nada. Si me han deleteado, tonto del culo. Mucha luz y... Eres un tolai de tío, loco. Me cago en tu calavera, loco. Le hacemos un negro, a ver si aguanto más. Blarsola, pero qué clase de nombre de mierda es. Kael. Así, a los Superman. Candor. Saint. Freemarch. Marzo libre. Sincero. Fua. Yo le doy aleatorio para ser sincero. Pues vale. Hago tu puta madre. Ay, señor de la cañita, loco. Dame paciencia, por favor. Otros 70 niveles. No hago más que sufrir. Fua, loco. No, no estoy bien. No estoy bien. No estoy. Es una ayuda. Una ayuda es una mierda. No ayudas nada, loco. Entre negros deberíamos ayudarnos y una mierda ayuda. Loco, dame uno que pueda usar. Loco, ¿me puedes dar uno que pueda usar? O... Bueno, pues nada. Bueno, pues nada. Ay, no cogí al Sociat. Espérate un momento, niño. Y luego, menuda mierda, loco.
Yo creo que no le cae bien nadie, pero tranquilo, siempre receda de las novedades.
Tío, es que me deletearon, tío. Es que no puede ser, loco. Chas, loco. Chiquillo, ¿esto qué hacían, eh?
Algo de ayuda vendría bien.
perro el chiquillo este. Pibito chachi. Que te rajéis, loco, que me deltearon no hiciste nada, gilipollas. Tanto un brazo y me haces tonto. La gente jugando cooperativo a esta mierda porque no se atreven a jugarlo solo y yo tengo que jugarlo solo. Me cago en la puta madre. Mira el tamaño de esos cangrejos. Bueno, no es ni mío. Desgraciado. Bueno. Loco, eso esa hidra. Te puedes morir también. Cállate, Rahel, que eres tonto. Pagando toda mi rabia el puto gilipollas este de mierda. Hago en la puta, tío. Ay. Tira, torito. No sé, está de memoria ya las mierdas de habilidades. Tú dame algo, anda, que eres tonto. Malaga.
¿Otro intento?
Loco, ¿se me ha quedado o qué? Mire, te he hecho... Habla bien, muchacho. Loco. Estoy muy enfadado. Sí, sí, pon escudito, Rahil, pon escudito ahora. Pero cuando me reventaron la mamona no me pusiste una mierda. Gilipollas. Te jode. ¿Será idiota? No, sí, no, si te parece te llevo a tu casa. No, dame algo. Te jodes, será idiota. Así, ¿no? Ñe. Loco. Tengo que darle ahí con el ratón a cada bolita porque está iluminándose y me da todo el toque, loco. Tengo que ir quitando cada bolita con el dedillo, como un enfermo mental. Porque me molestan las bolitas encendidas aquí porque gastan luz. Chacho, chiquito un rollo. Ahí. Está loco. La polla. Esto no lo pongas aquí por... Ay, yo. Sí, ponlo ahí, ¿no? Si no pasa, tampoco pasa nada, pero pon ahí. Te queda Loco, no me llames tarado, loco, afloja. ¿Qué hace, chiquillo? Quemando la pared. Ah, bueno. Y tú un piro más. Loco. No, y se ríe, ¿sabes? Otra cosa no, pero reírse. Rahil, deja la araña, loco. Vamos para adelante. ¿Qué parece? ¿Lo ves? ¿Ves que eres tonto? Hay recompensa disponible. Pues fíjate tú, qué bonito, la verdad. Me desvivo yo. Rahil, deja las moscas, hermano. Tira para adelante. Mira, peleándose con las moscas, loco. Es que es normal que me maten. Si es que estoy rodeado de esos normales. ¿Qué hace con las moscas? Si estoy aquí. Es un fuerte tío este, peleándose con las moscas. Madre mía. No es normal, si es que... ¡Fua! Fuerte loco. A ver, ¿esto cómo va? Eventos piláricos. Pilarico. ¿Qué dice, muchacho? ¿Qué dice? No sé ni de qué idioma estás hablando. tanques del WoW, de los NPC son más útiles que el tonto este. No, también porque tienen un brazo más, gracias. Es que también traigo yo al manco. Vale, voy más lento, loco. No me desgraba una mierda, guacho, porque declaré hoy y no me desgraba una mierda. Y le dije, mira, voy con un banco y una espectadora que le suela apoya lo que cuando yo abro el stream también, pero nada, a mí no me desgraba una mierda. Me cago. Agonía, agonía tengo yo. Mira el jefe, se llama agonía. Agonía tengo yo, mi niña. Loco, no te vayas. Ven aquí. Fíjate tú, mira qué montón de cosas tan útiles. La verdad que un montón de colorines y monedas, pero no me sirve una mierda. Me podría dar un brazo de esto biónico y se lo pongo al tonto esto. A ver si por casualidad se acuerda de que tiene que tanquear y no dejarme morir. El gilipollas este. A ver si me dice el taco para que me haga caso, porque le digo 4 cosas a guacho y le suda toda la polla, loco. Le hace más gracia que le llame la atención y el cómo lo hago que lo que le digo en sí, porque es que le suda otros 3 pimientos lo que le digo. Pero un poco de respeto, pero te impongo yo quién está ganando. Mira, mira, mosca, Rajay, mosca, vete por con la mosca. El pibito es más útil que Rajay. Joder. Ay, de verdad, tío. Qué asco. Quita, coño. El agro no funciona con los bosses, tío. Sí, una forma de subir nivel súper rápida, esto Fast to Furious, y yo aquí haciéndole un poco el choni, que me da a mí que no, pero a ver si hay algún socio, un enfermo de esto, un retrasado mental que por casualidad no haya averiguado una forma de... Diablo 4 Farming to Express Experience. Speed Farming de Pubs. Mejor manera... A ver. Eso es un calvo, pero bueno. No sé. Bueno, nadie es perfecto.
Maravillas. La subida de nivel ha cambiado y la forma de ganar experiencia se ha ralentizado bastante.
Ah, pero tú un traductor.
La rutina del nivel 1 al nivel 70 no ha cambiado mucho, pero una vez que llegas al...
Ah, muy bien, no ha cambiado mucho. Ay, ¿y yo para qué miro el vídeo?
Paragon, tío, es totalmente diferente a la temporada 12. A la temporada 12 fue la única.
Vale, pues
En
del 1 al 70 no ha cambiado mucho. Pues nada, muy bien, socio. Es que me cago en la putaría. Es que no. Otra vez a quitar la bolita con luz. No puede ser. No puede ser, tío. Ahí me están grabando. Ay. Yo no intento más, este es el último personaje, por culo. Me voy a la mierda, me voy a jugar al Monopoly. Belén. Mira, otro socio que también acaban de matarlo. Y otro aquí. Aquí caemos como moscas, niño. Ay, coño. Qué asco. Tira él, vete a tomar por el culo, loco. O sea, así te queda más o menos clarito. Vienes a última hora de la historia para llevarte todo el mérito, un cara dura, tío. A ver, aquí voy a ayudar, sí, ahora que están todos muertos. Chaval, estaría buenísimo que un personaje hiciese eso, pasase por al lado de tirarle así un NPC, sí, ahora viene, ahora. Esta ciudad hay italiano y árabe, tío. Que hay uno. Es cada uno aquí hablando. Ya, de verdad, no sé ni lo que digo ya, tío. Qué borrachera. Carayizo. Y son tres, loco. Carayizo. O sea, no tengo el mapa descubierto porque, claro, está descubierto con el personaje, con la otra. Pero este no lo tiene descubierto, claro. Yo tengo que limpiar cada fuerte para poder hacer los eventos de legión, porque si no... Esto es mierda. Pero, guacho, ¿de qué dejas de reír? ¿Que me estás tomando el pelo? ¿Loco? A la guacho le puedo decir, yo, la verdad que guapo, maté a 4 tal y nada, le metí como 50 puñaladas, pero no, me la pasé más bien. Y guacho partía la polla, ¿no? Bueno, te hace gracia todo lo que tiene que ver conmigo, porque no me hace ni puto caso. Es la primera vez en mi vida que me dan 2 portales orádricos seguidos. En la vida, cabrón. Loco, deja de quemar la pared, chiquillo, ¿qué hace? No, espérate, déjame cambiar eso, porque el pibito este... Uf, con la... No sé, este mismo, da igual. Poniendo full. Sí, Rafael, sí, ponle escudito. Cuidado. Fantasma, que no es un fantasma. Pues nada. ¿Esto qué coño es? Biri 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 biri. Biri 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 biri. Ha ha. Biri 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 biri. Opa. Joder, hasta el final de esta mazmorra, ni. Madre mía, ¿esto qué es? Joder, ¿no tiene final esto o qué? Normal. Joder. Voy a decirle al juego que me deje en paz con los objetos de mierda esto. Turu. Uy, sí, dame experiencia adicional, anda, que si no me pego aquí... un montón de días. Experiencia adicional. Loco, otra cámara horádica, pero loco, sí. De milagro me toca una, me ha tocado otra seguida. Bueno, pues nada. Loco. Bueno, pues nada. Vaya pinta de por diosero que lleva mi personaje. Loco. A ver. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué está explotando en el juego? No he hecho nada, no me he movido. Es imposible que explote algo. ¿Qué le pasa? ¿Eso qué es? Ah, vale. Yo no miento. Pero sí, no he hecho nada. Ah, es la pasiva de esto. Ah, vale. No, ahorita todavía está bien. Otra polla. El tocado parece una lechuga. Voy a decir lo que pareces tú porque... Bueno, me llevan preso. Subo esto al máximo tal y a ver. Prueba de mentalidad, sí, no digo yo otra cosa que hacer. No sé, esto mismo, si da igual, si es que no me entero de nada. Lo mismo de antes. Sí, no me dejes equipo, dame gemitas. Seguro que con las gemas se las tiro a la cabeza al enemigo y los mato, seguro. Te digo yo que... me están grabando. Uy, este muro de anivia. Oh, ah. Loco, el mando tiene un drifeo que te caes loco. Va a la izquierda cuando le sale a él de la nariz. Túnica de vagabundo, ¿sabes? Tira, si me quieres decir algo, me lo puedes decir. Te jodas. Luces, apaga las luces, apaga las luces. van ganando los martillos. Los martillos. Los martillos. Los martillos. Eso.
Vale algo, no mucho, pero algo.
Buru, 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 buru. Ay, 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 ay. Sube, 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 sube. Sube. Cállate, Rajé, cállate, anda. Loco, hermano. Guau, este puente. Por la cara. ¿Pueden dejar de tirarme cosas a la cabeza? Ah, túnica de vagabundo, botas de vagabundo, claro, claro. El juego me está intentando decir algo. No, deja de tirarme piedra y tablones, coño. Bueno, un yelmo que no es vagabundo. Importante. No sé de qué te ríes, la verdad. No sé de qué te ríes. O sea, es que no... Que te mato igualmente. tonto, que es tonto. Para. Um, mm, mm, mm. Arcones de oro, sí, súper importante. Madre mía. Desde luego. ¿What? ¿Eso qué fue, loco? ¿Y ese flash? Ojo, pero por la cara. Vale, quita escándalo, loco. No me entró de nada. Uy, el mando que se quiere ir para la izquierda. Madre mía. Un mando comunista el mío. Madre mía. Dios, cabrón. Claro, así es rojo, claro. Ay. De seca. Ah, de seca. Joder. Ahora voy a la cocina a ver si me reviento la cabeza de aquí a ahí. Estaría viendo. Ay, Dios. Bueno. Ay, no ha habido suerte. No quedarte, no. Si yo sé cuáles son tus preferencias, mucha. No falta que disimule. A ver, me cago un... todo más. Piri, 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 piri. ¿Esto qué? Ay. Okay. Huh? Loco, pesado. Loco, hijo mío. Joder. ¿Qué le pasa? Ay, coño, me pica, me pica. Sobrevivir. Ay. Nivel 7, nivel 14, nivel 18. Ahí, todos los desgraciaditos. Vamos todos juntos, montamos una hermandad. Vaya usted. Coño. Así empezó esto. ¿No?
Este lugar es inquietante.
Diaria. Diararara. ¡Ay, coño! Opa. Joder. Me está perforando el oído el juego.
Ya sabes dónde encontrarme.
Cambiar de discípulo. Ay, no mi espalda.
Trotamundos, ¿qué buscas?
Coño, pero que no es. Estoy hasta cansado yo. Me ha caído una montura. Ah, sí. Por la cara. No sé nada. Pues mira qué bien. Que tu tía sigue en casa. Yo ni me acordaba que seguía ahí. Ya, porque lo de que cada uno se haga su cena no está contemplado, ¿no? ¿Y qué se queda? ¿No? Ah, vale.
Dentro y fuera de la pista, parto con ventaja.
Me alegro por ti.
Meta más cercana de Imagine, sin comisiones, segura y siempre a mi lado. Únete a Imagine, mi banca digital. Más info en imagine.com.
Ajá.
Hunt like it's your last.
Continue the search. See what you can find. Now see how your story ends.
Oh, menos mal. Artista marcial.
To face us is to face oblivion.
Uf.
So as you can see, there's just so much going on in Return of the Ancients, it's hard for even us to keep track of it all. Now we promised that this one was going to revamp the in-game, and I'm very excited to talk about it. But first, we've got to talk about the League. So to do that, I'm going to hand things over to Mark.
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile. Now, for those of you who are new to Path of Exile, each time we release an update, we also release a new league. Not only do we have a new economy, but we also introduce new content through the campaign, which gives you a fresh play experience right from the start of the game, as well as new mechanics, storylines, and in-game bosses. In the Runes of Eldur League, you will encounter a man being attacked by the undead in Clairfell. After saving him, he introduces himself as Pharaoh, a young blacksmith trying to bring back the ancient art of Ezomite runesmithing. He has been collating his discoveries in a tome and is keen to show you how runesmithing works. By inscribing symbols on these ancient Ezomite remnants, you can create all manner of old magics. Unfortunately, on doing so, the corpses of the nearby undead are revived and infused with some of the latent power, making for a difficult fight. After defeating these monsters, Pharaoh realizes that runesmithing is a dangerous business, and he is going to need the help of someone a little more martially inclined to discover these secrets. He lends you his tome and asks that you note down anything you discover when you return to him. In each area in the Runes of Eldur League, you will find a remnant, and as you approach it, you will notice that some symbols are already present, and some are waiting for you to fill them in. Depending on which symbols are already present, you will have different options for which items you can create using this magic. For example, if you combine Tempest and Lightning, you can create an Orb of Augmentation. But be careful. The symbols used to craft the items also empower the monsters around the Remnant, who will be revived as undead to fight again with different properties depending on what runes you used. So, if you use a fire rune in your recipe, the monsters will be empowered with fire. Or if you use a moon rune, lunar beams will rain down as you fight the monsters. After the fight, break the remnant to receive the item you crafted. As you get higher level, you will start to find remnants with more slots for more runes, allowing you to craft rarer items. As the number of slots increases though, more waves of monsters will be added, with each wave being empowered by more and more of the runes. And this can get pretty dicey, because some of the runes can have powerful effects. Like the Oath rune, which will cause one monster to be nominated as a leader, spawning waves of minions. The leader itself will be invincible, but killing its minions will deal damage to it. Some recipes can get pretty large, requiring 6, 7, or even 8 runes. But don't worry, you won't have to remember them.
Sí,
Pharaoh's
don't
rune
worry
crafting
tú,
book
don't worry tú,
will
loco.
all
Madre
the
mía, esto
options,
coñazo.
allowing you to simply pick which one you want to
Está con
craft,
tu madre.
given the existing runes that are already on the remnant.
Don't worry this. Sí, claro.
To expand your knowledge and to allow you to craft more items, Pharaoh has asked that you keep an eye out for signs of runic magic around Rayclast. He wants to document anything you find
Loco,
in order to
acabo de empezar a ver esta mierda y me está sangrando la nariz, loco. No estoy entendiendo nada.
The first of these can be found
Por el
in
carajo,
Ohhh.
Me voy a
It
morir.
reveals to you an ancient secret
Loco.
buried deep underground. The runic magic which the Ezamites believe to be their own is actually of Kalguran origin.
Mi madre, loco.
Thousands of years ago, the Kalgurans came to Rayclast to find sources of Verisium,
No se pueden estar
a metal
quietitos,
on
tío.
which engraved runes allow control over reality.
No se pueden estar quietitos.
Pharaoh is determined to learn these ancient ways and gain mastery over them. If you can bring him more Verisium, he'll be able to use it to smith power into any armor, granting you runic ward, the power harnessed by the Kalgurans since ancient times. Runic ward is a new resource that protects you from death. Should you run out of life,
Te
your
protege de la
runic ward will
muerte.
kick in,
Hondo.
sustaining your body until your
Loco,
life
pero
can
esto no lo
return.
tengo en el diablo para el
It
hardcore, hijo
effectively
puta.
acts as an extra life pool. Of course, should you take enough damage to run out of that, you will still die.
No, bueno, sí, pero...
Every single piece of armor in the game can be upgraded this way. Even uniques. Some are just a strict upgrade, giving runic ward with no downside. Others are more extreme, sacrificing defenses to get a much larger amount of runic ward. There are even some that add new modifiers to uniques entirely,
Whoa.
making them much more viable for higher level play. But the Kalgurans use runic ward for more than just a defense.
Buah,
It can
el
also be
artista
used to
marcial.
power many other
Uf.
magics. Instead of using gems created
Uf.
from corruption, the Kalgurans used runes of power and fueled them with runic ward. Many of the options available from remnant crafting are new types of Kalguran skills that exclusively spend runic ward to wreak havoc. An example is Triskelion Cascade. Using it will cause your next spell to be triggered multiple times in a Triskelion pattern. You can use it with skills like Ice Nova that you cast from yourself, or with something you target at a distance, like Comet. There are also skills to modify existing effects using runic magic, like Frost Flame Nova. Using this skill on a pack of burning enemies will transform the Ignite into Frostfire, both burning them and building up freeze at the same time. You have basic buffs like Hollow Shell that guards all nearby allies, to more complicated mechanics like the Mark of Repulsion that creates a mark capable of pushing away all nearby enemies. Instead of spending mana, like skill gems do, all these skills cost Runic Ward, and unlike gems, they don't have a color. This means that they don't care about attribute requirements, or what kind of weapon you use. These skills are designed to be used on any class, and so often interact with mechanics that apply across many characters. By combining different runes together, the Kalgurans were able to support
Loco,
their
¿y
runic
ese láser de
abilities
fuego ahí al
with can as
fondo?
well.
Loco, pero hermano,
There is also a set of runic
Afloja.
supports that can be combined with regular skill gems in interesting ways. Concussive Runes allows you to add these concussive shockwaves to any skill that stuns. While Runic Infusion lets you spend ward to directly empower the damage on any skill.
Yeah.
Now, there are other quests during the campaign too that unlock even more interesting crafting methods. Buried deep in the jungle in Act 3, you can find the Mystic Refuge, containing even more secrets for Pharaoh to learn from. Using this knowledge, he gains the ability to reforge unique weapons. With this technique, many low-level unique weapons can be upgraded to do significantly more damage. Now, we've been able to take a bunch of uniques that had interesting modifiers, but were not in-game viable, and give them a bit of a boost to get there. And it's not just low-level uniques. All Kalguran uniques are able to be runeforged this way too, and they can do some pretty interesting things. Like Searle's Grit, a new unique, which when runeforged can get one of several different outcomes.
La Mjolnir.
Now, there is still so much more that you can craft with remnants. There are also 100 new runes, as well as many other new crafting currencies. This is the runes of Eldur after all, and some of these runes have quite powerful effects. For example, this elemental conversion rune will convert all the existing mods on a non-unique weapon from one element to another. Using it, you could combine a weapon with all 3 elemental damage mods into a single element, making a weapon with massive amounts of cold damage. There is also a rune that lets you destroy your rune sockets to turn them into a dual socket on your item. And there are even crafting meta runes that can unlock new types of mods when used with regular crafting. For example, this Rune of Chronomancy will unlock a set of time-related mods to be crafted on your boots. Once placed inside, use regular crafting orbs to attempt to get new mods like cooldown speed or increased skill effectuation. You can also create a new type of currency called alloys. Using regular metals alloyed with verisium, new modifiers not normally available can be directly crafted onto your items. Using imbued alloy could improve your ailment damage, for example. There are honestly so many options here that unlock all sorts of crazy crafting projects. So I think people will be experimenting with these for a long time. Once you get to King's March in Act 4, Pharaoh finally meets Danig, a real Kalguran runesmith. And riddled with excitement, he wants to learn how to merge modern Kalguran techniques with the ancient knowledge that he has found. From here on, Pharaoh joins in the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been leading. With the ancient knowledge that Pharaoh brings to the table, the Kalguran expeditions that Danig has been going on will change significantly. For those of you who haven't played it, the Expedition League mechanic involves carefully placing explosives, uncovering the buried dead, and recovering verisium from them. By choosing where to place the explosives, you can choose which kind of challenges you would like to face, or rewards you would like to claim. But unlike before, expeditions now contain the remnants from Runes of Eldur, allowing you to do some specific crafts along the way using the new League crafting mechanic. One very important difference from the simple Remnant encounters, though, is that the empowerments that the Remnants grant apply to every monster down the explosive line for the rest of the encounter, stacking together. This can lead to some pretty extreme situations. If you stack too many Remnants, you might be in for a fight beyond your abilities, but the rewards can be very worth it. Each mod on the monster is improving the items that they can drop. Once you get to the endgame, you will find that the Atlas has changed substantially. To the south, you will now find the coastline of Rayclast, with the ocean beyond. Kingsmarch has not fared well after the Cataclysm, and lays in ruins. Rog's shop has been destroyed, but he is much more concerned about his wife, Gwenyn. He would like to launch an expedition deep into the ocean to find her, and this begins a new major mechanic for expedition, exploring the ocean. Previously, a logbook was a single encounter. Now, using a logbook, you can send ships to explore an area of the ocean to the southeast, uncovering a range of islands to begin your search for Gwenyn. You can hop from island to island, doing many new encounters. There are islands with expeditions, grand expeditions, new bosses, and all sorts of other unique things to find. Eventually, you will find the island that Gwenyn has been holed up on. It turns out that she has found the tomb of an ancient Kalguran, Medved. While she appreciates you coming to her rescue, she is still keen to blow open the doors of the vault and take whatever you can find inside.
Me encanta que se quede mirando al agüero y salte igualmente, tío. No saben lo que hay al fondo.
It's just a shame that Medved isn't as
Este
dead as you
tío, loco, me
previously
cago en la
assumed.
puta.
Now, after you have defeated Medved, you will find another logbook. And this time, you can use it to choose which direction you want to explore. The ocean is vast and contains a huge number of new
Loco,
islands to
mira pa'
find.
ahí, tío, pero no
With
tengo
each
yo
logbook,
no
you
tengo
can
nada,
explore
no tengo
one
nada que hacer
sector,
o
and you
qué.
can go as deep as you like. There are all sorts of interesting objects to uncover and dungeons to explore.
Qué va, loco.
Many of the islands have expeditions with totally new mechanics.
Este juego no es para mí, eh.
So for example, here is a volcanic island with voltaxic sulfite. Blowing up the sulfite will unleash extra waves of enemies. But there is also this wall with a suspicious light coming from behind it. On blowing it open, a
Algo de-
giant ogre
Uy, uy,
comes
uy,
out,
uy.
and he is determined to eat as much sulfite as possible. The more sulfite mounds that you have blown up, the more empowered and the more rewarding he will become.
Oh, Dios. Madre mía.
These islands contain all sorts of little secrets that you can find and blow up. Free trapped wisps, blow open root doors,
No, le está dando una importancia a lo de poner las bombas, loco, que pesadilla. ¿Y esto qué es ahora?
and of course, more
Sí,
bosses.
volando puertas y todo.
There
Que
are
no te
more
abre, no.
and
A ver
further
tú.
vaults to blow up, and one of them in particular is pretty important.
No me abro. ¿Cómo que no te
Tomb
abre?
of
Me cago en
Uhtred,
tu puta
the
madre.
Star Drinker.
Uy, uy, uy. Madre mía.
Uhtred was responsible for calling down the meteors of Verisium, which the Kalgurans used to power their ancient magic.
Uy, uy, uy,
And
uy,
upon
uy.
defeating him, he calls down a truly gigantic one into the ocean.
¿Eso
nearby.
qué es, hermano? ¿Un meteorito que cae en el mapa, loco? Y tengo que ir a mirar, ¿no?
On visiting it, you
Claro.
find that it is shrouded by a
Obvio, un
strange
cráter,
energy
claro, claro.
emanating
No,
from the
si te
Verisium
parece ahí
core
una tienda
of the
de
There is
ultramarino, no te
something
jodas.
growing in there.
Ah, claro que sí. Allá que voy yo a juronear.
In order to gain
Chas,
entry,
loco.
Danik suggests that the
Mío, tiene la
Tristonian
cesta ahí tirada al suelo, loco.
an ancient Kalguran artifact that can absorb
Fua, loco, me estoy enfadando un
the
montón.
effects of Verisium magic
Madre mía.
could be used to enter.
Segundo coñazo.
To
¿Dónde
find
va?
it, you will need to locate the tomb of
Animaría, la puerta, da por culo.
leader of the Knights of the Sun.
FBI, open up. Ya.
Defeat him and gain access to whatever eldritch nightmare is
Cacho,
growing
loco. Y
inside.
esto es la 0.5, no es ni la versión final.
Now, we're not going to spoil the boss, but one thing you should
Guacho,
know
yo
is
no
that
voy
the
a ir a un
Elysium
sitio
that
donde
makes
cae un
up the
meteorito,
core of the
guacho.
meteor is of a quality that has not
Yo
been
no.
available for millennia. Bringing this to Pharaoh and Danig should allow them to forge some objects of power, the creation of which has been lost to time.
La piedra,
So
con...
that's the
la
link,
piedra del
and
meteorito
there is a
convierte un
lot going
objeto.
on. To sum all that up,
Está
there is a
fumada,
new
loco.
encounter with over 30 new monster types and over 30 new rune modifiers to enhance them. You can create more than 100 new runes to craft your gear. As
Yo
well as
sí.
dozens
Muy bien,
of other
vete
new
tú.
currency
Uy,
items.
yo. Encantado. Uy.
And there are new quests added to the campaign to unlock even more new crafting options. Rune forging armors, upgrading uniques, dozens of new Kalguran skills and supports, tons of new islands to discover by exploring the ocean,
Es que encima hay más
5 new bosses,
hay más
including
cuadraditos, en plan, no lo sé, hay más. Sí.
and a bunch
Loco, la
of new
araña
units to top
apuntó
it.
a la pantalla, loco.
But there is still a ton more to come. It's time to talk about the massive changes to the in-game. But for that, I'll hand it back to Jonathan.
Sí, sí.
Now, as Mark hinted at before,
Va a jugar tu
the
juego,
in-game
tu puta
atlas
madre.
is very different now, and the ocean to the south is the least of the changes. The entire area around your starting location is now teeming with new quest lines and things to discover.
Bueno, eso ya lo vi ya, pero más
Investigate
malo.
the strange forest to the west, the cracks in the
La
earth
araña
to the east,
rompiendo.
or perhaps visit the ruins
¿Qué te
of a
pensaste, tu
vast
casa?
city in the north. The atlas now has fixed points of interest at specific locations, giving you specific objectives that are easy to find. Like before though, no matter which objective you choose, going to towers to see what's out there is always a good idea. The first time you do that though, something new happens. The earth shakes, and a gigantic fortress rises from
What?
a remnant of the ancient
Loco.
precursor civilization.
Hola. Loco, afloja. Hola. ¿Qué hace? Uy, 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 uy.
The cataclysm of the beast has caused an ancient protocol to be invoked.
Ah, esto es la
Should
campaña.
corruption ever take hold to this degree, the
Uy,
world
uy,
must
uy.
be scoured and
Uy,
purged of
uy,
corruption.
uy, 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 uy. Chacho, que acabo de venir un barco, loco. Acabo de venir un barco, loco.
Gain the keys to reach these ancient precursor weapons and disarm them. But this will be no easy task.
Mi madre.
The
culero.
fortress has many areas to explore and many new things to find.
Uy.
You will power up ancient machines, fight new and deadly foes, discover many new areas, and uncover some dark secrets. Now, the fortress is the first of the new
sí,
full
oscuros
in-game
secretos, sí,
storylines that
sí,
we're
total.
adding in 050, and there's a lot going on with it.
Mi
But not
madre.
only that, it has some pretty cool new mechanics as well.
Oye, pero esta gente sabe que trabajan 24 horas al día o que no hay más horas al día. No le da tiempo a poner todo esto, loco. Niño,
Like this
afloja,
map,
loco.
where all the rares are contained in
Este
essence
chiquito es un
crystals.
friki. Mi madre, loco.
Or this one, which replaces all monster packs in the area with strongboxes.
Chao, volver a hacer las pruebas estas de la loca, el coño. Uf, qué asco, loco.
Or this one, which spawns an Asmeri spirit that always moves on from a rare after you kill it, allowing you to chase it through the entire map.
Ya.
Now, just like the normal
A esta
areas of the
gente
Atlas,
se le ve el juego
you'll need to
perfecto.
fight the map boss of each area to complete the map. But unlike a normal map, the ones in the fortress each contain precursor nodes after the boss, and activating these nodes will give you points for the new and improved Atlas passive tree. Now, we had an Atlas passive tree before, but it was one of the areas of the endgame that just wasn't up to scratch. The Atlas tree now works quite a lot differently.
Y ese árbol de talento, hermano,
We've
¿eso qué?
significantly upgraded the kind of mechanics that you can find on the Atlas tree. Like this one, that gives a chance to make rogue exiles you fight retreat from combat and move to an adjacent map. Before you fight them again, they'll upgrade their gear and come back with a grudge this time. There are also a lot of nodes that combine mechanics together in new ways, like this one, which lets Asmeri spirits possess strongboxes. All the regular monsters that come out of them are touched by the spirit, And the rares are all possessed, giving you some incredible loot potential. You get points from every single area you complete in the fortress, and unlike before, that means you can allocate the entire Atlas tree. Yes, this whole tree can be yours. This change is pretty important, since it allows us
Pero
to
¿cuántas
be able
horas
to
quiere
create
que
many
juegue
types
esta
of
gente,
bonuses
loco?
that we wouldn't have been able to create
¿Dónde
before.
va, animal?
Like this one, which gives a chance for cities to be invaded by
Mira
another
ahí.
faction,
Ay,
and can
mira.
even allow it to contain 2 faction leaders, allowing you to get 2 crisis fragments. If we'd done this kind of thing in the old tree, we would have wanted to spec into it before running a city map,
Sure.
then unspec out of it before running anything else.
Qué dolor de cabeza me
With
está
full
entrando.
allocation, we can have cool bonuses like these. Now, obviously, we still want to make sure
Ah, los dos jefes juntos. El
So many nodes in the Atlas tree are now
el acto 1 y el acto
choice.
2. Ah.
Everyone will get the node, but which bonus you choose to use is up to you. Do you want your powerful boss maps to contain more essences, summoning circles, or rogue exiles? But there's also nodes that contain more unusual things. So for example, on this node you can choose. Do you want to give a chance for shrines to instead be given to the map boss in the area, making them more challenging but dropping special loot? Or would you rather give a chance to be given a shrine buff before entering boss arenas, making for an easier fight? Now, I could probably nerd out about cool stuff in the tree all day, but we should probably get back to the fortress. Now, one of the really important things we wanted to do was make it so that all
Loco,
the boss
pero
fights
eso
in the
qué,
game are now
tío.
accessible with a quest line. That means that to fight the Arbiter of Ash for the first time, you don't need to get lucky by finding keys. They will be in fixed locations and there's a quest to get them. But the Arbiter of Ash is no longer the pinnacle of Path of Exile 2. For that, you'll need to travel into the very center of the fortress. An incredible challenge awaits you should you choose to go there. After the storyline, you still unlock keys for pinnacle bosses in the usual way, exploring the world and finding the keys required to get to them. But we have added a lot more interesting things to find out there as well. There are now all sorts of mechanics that can spawn on maps in the wilderness. For example, some maps might spawn as a rogue exile hunting ground, containing multiple rogue exiles who are there to hunt rare beasts. You might come upon them in the middle of a fight and be able to take out both of them. Or a map of champions that makes all the natural inhabitants of the area into magic monsters. Or this one that causes all shrines in the area to release as merry spirits when used. Once you have explored and found your keys, you can return to fight the pinnacle in the fortress again. But this version of him will be harder, and not only that, he will have new unique rewards as well. Each time you fight him, you get the ability to activate one section of the fortress, and any maps that you didn't finish there will be automatically completed, giving you all the Atlas points.
¿Qué está pasando en la pantalla? No, yo la tengo encendida, pero yo no sé lo que estoy viendo.
Instead, just race out into the infinite.
¿Qué pasada,
You
loco?
still have a way to get all those
Yo,
points. So that's the Origins of Divinity storyline. It's a huge amount of new content with a ton of new areas, 5 new bosses, including a pinnacle, with a bunch of new unique items. But not only that, it also completely revamps the Atlas tree and includes a ton of new map mechanics that you can find both inside and outside the fortress. But this is just one of the new storylines. So let's talk about the next one now, Masters of the Atlas. Now earlier we talked about how the multi-choice nodes in the tree allow you to still have an in-game Atlas build, but we didn't think that was quite enough. You have an Ascendancy class for your passive tree. Why not an Ascendancy class for your Atlas tree? Well, that's where the Masters of the Atlas come in. Throughout Rayclast are many opportunities for those with the skills to find them. Atlas Masters are willing to train you in these skills if you're able to help them in return. One such master is Jado, a member of the Order of the Jinn, an organization that secures powerful artifacts to prevent them from falling into the wrong hands. Jado will send you on missions to investigate strange occurrences on the Atlas and recover the artifacts causing them. And for each one you recover, he will gain more trust in you and teach you more ways of the Order of the Jinn. At level 1, you could choose to massively increase the chance for rare and unique chests, or make it so that all map bosses drop an additional unique item, or make corrupted waystones have an additional modifier, but at the cost of making them send you to a totally unknown
No sé lo
location.
que está pasando.
Each mission you complete for Jado will unlock another row of abilities and give you another point to allocate, letting you choose how you want to specialize. But there are other masters too. For example, Hilda. Hilda is a member of a guild of monster hunters. She will send you on missions to assassinate specific deadly creatures around Rayclast and harvest their parts. In exchange, she will teach you her monster hunting skills, like this one, which adds a 25% chance to upgrade any map boss to a powerful version. Or this one, which makes his Marian spirits no longer possess rare monsters.
¿Pero esto es una interfaz que tiene el NPC o es que está hecho por el vídeo?
Many of the effects on these are both upsides and downsides. So Hilda, for example, can make it so that you only get one attempt when fighting pinnacle bosses. But in exchange for that, they always drop 2 uniques. Because of that, we wanted it to be easy to swap between them depending on what you're doing. As you unlock each master, they will appear on the side of the screen. Simply click whichever one you want to use to run the map, and all the bonuses you have selected for that master will be activated. This allows you to have a few different strategies that you can quickly pick between, depending on what you're running at the moment. Now, one thing that's been pretty obvious is that the in-game leagues we created when launching early access
aquí no hay nada obvio, compadre. Yo no me
really
entero
up to
nada.
the standard of the leagues we did since then.
Obvio, dice. Sí, sí.
Fate of the Vile and Rise of the Abyssal just have a lot more going on than Delirium or Expedition, for example. We wanted to do a serious upgrade to all of these mechanics before we do our 1.0 release, and so that's what we've done. All 4 of the leagues we launched in early access have been upgraded with not only new quest lines, but new mechanics, new crafting systems, new uniques, and new pinnacle bosses. One of the really important changes we made to all the leagues is that you can now find them on the Atlas in specific locations, and each one has a quest line that will lead you there to being able to complete the league, along with its Atlas tree and its pinnacle boss. This is true even for the leagues that we didn't do major redesigns to. So let's use Abyss as an example. When you first encounter one in the endgame, you'll get a quest that leads you to the east, where you will find these mega abyss cracks in the earth leading away from the Well of Souls. All the maps along the cracks will contain abysses with special properties, and mapping along these cracks will close the Atlas scale abysses, giving you points for the Abyss Atlas tree. At the end of each Atlas abyss, you'll find an Abyssal Depths, with the boss fight for one of the Abyssal factions, giving you a guaranteed way to fight them. And after completing all 3, you'll get a key for the Well of Souls, allowing you to fight the Vessel of Kulamak. This kind of thing makes an in-game league so much more friendly for new players, giving people obvious goals and a guided experience to complete them. Alright, so let's talk about the first of the upgraded
Loco,
leagues,
es que si
Delirium,
en cada
this new storyline,
temporada
and the
o
Raven.
parche que meten,
As you may remember,
meten cada vez
during
más
Act 4,
cosas,
you
va a llegar un
tricked into
punto
releasing
en el que el
ancient
juego
entity
pese
from a
500
Cargo
gigas
prison known
y
as Tang
no
Mazu,
puedan instalarlo,
the
porque
Raven
es que,
Trickster.
es imposible. Estamos en la 0.5, hermano. Afloja un poco, tío. Es que cuando salga la 1.0...
He will attempt to destroy your mind with twisted abominations.
No, destroy your mind, no. Si yo tengo el culo roto ya, gilipollas.
In Return of the Ancients, the first time you approach one of his Delirium encounters in the endgame, you will find Elder Maddox locked in a
¿Qué hace el
trance.
señor ese, loco?
His mind is trapped in one of Tang Mazu's delusions, and you will need to free him.
Uy, 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 uy.
Once free, Elder Maddox demands that as you caused this problem, you should put it right. He asks you to travel west to the Withered Willow, the location he believes that Tang Mazu first gained his powers. But be careful. As you travel there, the Raven Trickster will attempt
Be
to
careful,
break your
dice.
mind.
Sí, sí.
Each map around the Withered Willow features Delirium encounters. Now this is more than a simple quest upgrade. The mechanic of Delirium has been overhauled and expanded. At the bottom of the screen, there is now a bar that indicates how deep into Delirium you are. You can see which direction leads deeper by looking at the fog, and the deeper you go, the more challenges you will face. By looking at the bar, you can see how long you have until the Delirium ends. And you can also see special encounters that you will face if you're able to go deep enough into the fog. At the end of the bar is always the boss of the map, but we now have a variety of other encounters that you might find as you explore the horrors of your own mind. For example, you might encounter a purple mirror shard that when shattered will cause all the enemies to become more nightmarish. After hitting this, you'll notice the Delirium demons are enhanced, significantly more powerful, larger, and scarier in general, along with more rewards. Or should you encounter a red mirror shard, you'll be sent into the depths of your mind. And must escape it while fighting off hordes of your worst fears. If you are able to do so, you will gain a powerful amulet with 2 instilled notables on it. Once you reach the Withered Willow, Elder Maddox discovers that a shard of the mirror is missing. You will need to track down Tang Mazu and restore it if you have a hope of discovering how to defeat him, and that means entering the Raven Trickster's mirrors in an attempt to locate him. Each area around the Withered Willow contains delirium encounters, so that's a good place to start. As you do deliriums, some of the special encounters will drop liquid emotions. Normally these emotions can be used to instill amulets to add notable passive buffs to them, but in Return of the Ancients, emotions have a new function as well. Each one now has the ability to add crafted mods to jewels, allowing you to add specific mods to an item slot that can be quite difficult to roll. For example, Liquid Despair will allow you to add critical hit chance, while Liquid Suffering will allow you to add movement speed or Air of Effect to your jewels, but there are many more. Once you've done enough delirium encounters, the location of a Grand Mirror, an entrance into Tangmazu's realm, is revealed, but it won't be that simple to enter. Using his powers, he reflects the map boss for a ridiculous empowered fight, then destroys the entrance into his realm of madness. In order to find him now, you'll need to let the insanity fully into your mind. A strange fruit is left behind which you can consume to fully embrace the madness in an attempt to reach the Raven Trickster's realm. Consuming the fruit will cover an entire area of the Atlas in fog, and every map you do in the fog will get progressively harder and harder as you explore the deeper reaches of your mind. At some point you enter a new layer. A simulacrum of your memories, twisted and perverted by the Raven Trickster. Should you be able to complete the simulacrum, Tangmazu will believe that you are worthy of a true challenge, and will let you take the remaining shard of his mirror, allowing you to enter his realm of madness back at the Withered Willow. If you dare to face him, it will be a fearsome challenge.
Loco. Pero tío,
So, that's the new storyline of
que
Delirium.
no me estoy enterando de
As you can
nada.
see,
Es que
it's
no
not
ha
only a quest
pasado.
line, there are new mechanics, new crafting options, and new boss fights. But one question you might have is, what happens after? Well, once you've completed the story, grand mirrors will start appearing on the Atlas sometimes after completing Delirium encounters. After doing the grand mirror, you can select where on the Atlas you want to do your fruit-induced drug trip
Loco.
and get another key to fight Tangmazu. But this time, the fight will be quite a bit harder. And not only that, the fight will be able to drop a bunch of new uniques that were not available in the questline version. We'll show some of those later. After doing a grand mirror, the decision of where to spread the
Sí,
fog can be
déjalo para luego,
important because there are some potent emotions that only come from certain map bosses affected by Delirium this way. Like all emotions, they can craft special mods onto jewels, but these potent emotions can create mods that you can't get any other way.
Desde hace rato que estoy viendo la pantalla por mirarla, ¿eh? O sea, en plan de, bueno, a ver si pasa algo, ¿eh? Porque es
It
que
allows you to add a variety
no
of
me
mod
entró de nada.
effects.
Fua, loco, claro.
Also, you might want to try instilling amulets with these emotions. They could have some interesting effects with some powerful notables that do not normally exist on the tree. Like Storm's Rebuke, which makes armor break boost your cold and lightning damage. But also notables from a clearly deranged mind, like Calm's Blessing. This skill allows you to ancestrally boost fire spells after using a war cry. How about using an ancestral flame blast? Now, just like before, you can also upgrade the League by getting points for a dedicated Delirium Atlas tree. But this now works in a much better way and has much cooler effects. The maps in the Delirium area of the Atlas give you Delirium passive points for completing them, so it's easy to see how to progress. Some nodes will add new types of mirror shard encounters to your Deliriums. Like this one, which will pause the Delirium for some amount of time, allowing you to more easily get to higher depths. Or this one, which adds extra Delirium modifiers to monsters when you pick it up. There are also nodes that can add new types of drops, like this one, which modifies Simulacrum encounters to add special liquid emotions, which can craft time-lost jewels. And nodes that apply to the Atlas mechanics of the League, like this one, which causes the Grand Mirror to spread Delirium fog over a larger area of the Atlas, potentially containing multiple simulacrums. Alright, so that's the changes to Delirium. The core mechanic now includes a bunch of new things to find, new monsters to kill, and has new mechanics on the Atlas. It also has new crafting system for jewels, and over 20 new unlockable notables for amulets. Not only that, we have a new pinnacle boss with a bunch of new unique items, and a massively upgraded Atlas tree just for Delirium. But there's still a lot more to come, so let's talk about Breach next.
Ah, más todavía.
When you first do a Breach in the endgame, you will find Aelith, one of the Keepers of the Flame. an ancient order of monks dedicated to preventing the Hiveborn from entering the world. As you seem to be a keen slayer of demons, Aelith would like to recruit you to the order and asks that you travel to their monastery to the south. On the way there, you'll start to encounter more breaches, and will notice one of the first changes to the breach mechanic. You still have to kill monsters as fast as you can to keep the breach open, but now you can visibly see how much time you have left to keep it open, and how each kill extends its duration. Once you've reached the monastery, you will learn more about the Keepers. In the 25 years since the events of Keepers of the Flame in Path of Exile 1, the war with the Hiveborn has not gone well, and they have managed to establish a foothold in the world nearby. A gigantic area has fallen to the Scourge, and the Keepers are unable to get inside. Inside the monastery is the Genesis Tree, a powerful asset to the war effort, stolen from the enemy and gifted to the Keepers by the Dreamer himself. Using the tree, Aelith could create a breach stone and penetrate the Hiveborn foothold, but without Hiveblood, the tree has withered. To get Hiveblood, you will need to take advantage of another new mechanic of breach. If you can keep the otherworldly portal open for long enough, the breach will stabilize and will enter a new phase. The Hiveborn will send their toughest miscreations to defeat you, and the breach will not close until you can annihilate them, dropping Hiveblood that you can use to restore the Genesis Tree. In some cases, you may even attract one of the deadliest foes the Hiveborn can offer, a Marshal of Zesht. These monsters also drop womb gifts, and if you take these to the Genesis Tree, they can be used to craft items to help you in the war against the Hiveborn. Given that 25 years have passed since the beginning of the war, the tree has grown and withered many times, but with each cycle it learns and expands its abilities. When you first open the Genesis Tree, you will notice these holes.
Loco, pero ¿dónde va, animal?
Each womb gift can be used to create a different type
Pero
of
tío,
jewel and must be
que
fertilized with
me acabas de enseñar otro árbol de talento y ahora me enseñas otro.
So,
Loco,
for
pero ¿dónde
example,
va?
you can place this amulet womb gift into the tree, and it will give birth to a
Loco,
random
para
womb
ya,
gift.
tío. Es que... Loco,
But the Genesis Tree is
¿eso
capable
qué
of
es,
much
tío?
more. As you continue to feed the tree,
pero,
its
tío.
branches will regenerate and allow you more and more control over what kind of items it will birth.
Loco.
So, for example, this branch of the tree will allow you to control which base types of amulets can be birthed.
Buah, qué dolor de cabeza, la madre que lo parió. Mamá.
And as you go deeper, it will even allow you to create new
Chu,
base
qué
types
hambre
you
tengo,
can't get
colega.
anywhere else.
No para, tío, es que no para, loco. Yo creo que el tío lo está haciendo delante tuya para que, en plan, para que veas cómo funciona, porque que si no, no...
Or this one, which has a rune socket in it.
Loco, gafas, vete al carajo, loco.
To the left and right are branches that will let you control which mods the amulet can get,
Ajá,
including making sure that they're higher level,
ya,
or controlling which specific mods that
ya,
they
ya,
will always
sí,
have.
es súper interesante.
With 15 points to allocate, you will have to choose wisely how you want to specialize your crafts. But it's worth noting that this tree doesn't have
La
any
putada es que
cost to respec.
el lore no lo
You can
entiende.
enable or disable the nodes at
No,
any
no
time
han
by clicking.
terminado. Eso sí, ponerte 300 cosas y te las
On
pones.
rings, we've also added some really interesting new crafting options as well. You have a bunch of new base types like these, but you also have entire new classes of mods that can be added. The right
Yo creo que esto te convalida algo. No sé qué, pero algo te convalida.
From basics like extra elemental damage for spells,
En alguna entrevista de trabajo o algo dice, mira, me sé de memoria todo el contenido del pueblo. Ah, sí, contratado. Pero esta hermandad de monjes
and on the
oscuros, ¿de
left-hand
dónde
side,
sale
you
esta
can unlock
mierda?
an
Si
entire
esto
new set of
no...
mods for minion characters. This stuff is actually pretty important, because casters and minion builds didn't have as many slots with interesting item crafting compared to attack builds. The Genesis tree narrows that gap. There are also trees for belts and currency. I won't go over them too much here, but there are all sorts of goodies in these too, like being able to create new catalysts for jewels, or a belt that gives lightning damage.
Es que
Once you've done
esto,
enough
a
breach
ver,
encounters,
ya
you may
hablando en
finally get a
serio,
womb
es que
gift
esto
capable of
no
birthing
es...
a breach stone.
Es que esto no tiene ningún sentido. O sea, acabas de anunciar del endgame 4 cosas o 5 cosas nuevas, tío. Y cada una con unas ramificaciones completamente nuevas, zonas nuevas, jefes nuevos, hechizos nuevos, objetos nuevos. Tío, es que el jugador el jugador tryhard, el friki, el enganchado, va a hacer todo esto y se lo va a follar y va a disfrutar. Pero el jugador novato, como yo, casual y tal, no lo va a entender. Es que no lo va a entender, tío. Me niego a pensar que un jugador casual está entendiendo lo que está pasando en la pantalla, loco. Es que ni de coña.
These encounters are particularly rewarding for womb gifts, so you'll want to do as many of these as you can. But your real goal are the sky hives deeper into the domain.
Y falta lo de la...
These twisted creations are securing the demon's entry into our world.
Lo de la consola, lo de... Coño,
Inside the very center are the Breach Lord's tool and
Pues
edge.
esto para una
You'll
demanda
need to
nueva,
defeat
no sé
them
qué.
if you want to get rid of the foothold once and for all.
Lo de la reina esta
once you've
de
completed the
antigua,
questline
esta
version, there is still more
que
to do.
tampoco llega a
You'll
terminar.
find other breach domains on the Atlas randomly in your travels. For each one, you will need to find a breach stone, destroy the sky hives, and defeat the breach lords. And doing these encounters is what will give you access to fight Zesht, the existing breach pinnacle boss, which you can access by communing with the Dreamer himself inside the monastery. While completing the questline for Breach, you will also be gaining points for the Breach Atlas tree, and there are a lot of cool new options here. This node will cause breach hives to spawn outside of the hiveborn domains on the Atlas. And this one will give Aelith additional abilities that you can use while attacking a hive. Like this one.
I am
which causes
tripping.
all hiveborn in the next wave to be magic, drastically increasing their difficulty in exchange for way more items. There are also nodes that allow you to control your rewards, like this one, which adds a set of new lineage supports to the Marshal of Zesht. Or this one, which lets you control which womb gifts you will get. There's also some nodes that affect the Genesis tree, like this one, which will cause Zesht to drop his head, which when returned to the Genesis tree, will grow a grasping orchid on the side of it. You'll have to experiment to find out what this thing is good for. Putting rings on its fingers seems to make it
Hola,
happy.
tío, le estás poniendo los objetos en el dibujito, loco.
So that's a rundown of what you can expect from the new Breach questline. There's a new stabilization mechanic for breaches, hive encounters, and hiveborn incursions on the Atlas. But you also have a huge new crafting system and new bosses as well. Alright, so let's talk about the Rite of the Nameless storyline next. When you first complete a ritual in the endgame, Aoife, a lost spirit, will appear. She appears to need your help, but isn't able to communicate more than a few words, beckoning you to come to the Wildwood. Like the other leagues, Ritual now has a place on the Atlas to call home. The Wildwood could be found to the west. When you first arrive there, Aoife's spirit will guide you in, where you will discover that inside the Wildwood, spirits can take physical form. Aoife has been bound to this place by the King in the Mists, and requests that you free her. But in order to do so, you will need her body, currently in possession of the King. To reclaim it, you will need to gain an audience with him. Inside the Wildwood, there are many ritual encounters to complete.
Sí, me voy.
Like before,
Mañana lo termino de ver en YouTube y me voy y ya voy adelantando. Es que va. O sea, ha saltado con otra cosa. Es que no, tío. Yo no tengo el culo para tanto. O sea, yo tengo que admitir cuando son mis límites. Me voy, mañana nos vemos. Buenas noches.
spend your tribute to get items. Now, an important change to the rewards of Ritual is that all